have a very cool gate. Hey chat, how's it going? Welcome to today's stream. It's the first day of GBJune Dev Days. Good to see you all. I am so excited for today's stream. I guess I should do some hellos first, but I did just want to say, I noticed that people spotted at least one of the new...
Disco became a channel member.
Hey!
Disco celebrates 45 months of membership.
Thank you very much, Disco, for celebrating 45 months of VideoDojo Plus channel membership with us. Yeah, some people have found some, or at least one of the new sounds. I added quite a ton of new sounds today. I'm not going to tell you what they are yet. And I'm not going to tell you how to unlock them yet. But remind me over the course of the stream if you can't figure it out. I will...
Scrubs became...
Hey! Scrubs, thank you very much. Welcome back to VideoDojo Plus.
An alien?
VideoDojo Plus channel membership. I also want to say a big thank you to Abe for the VideoDojo Premium channel membership. Thank you very much, both Scrubs and Abe. We get some cool gamers in chat for Scrubs and Abe as well. Abe became a member just before the stream started. And Denpuk, thank you very much for 46 months as VideoDojo Plus channel member. So yes, so far, in case anyone hasn't been watching my recent streams, you can now play sounds and trigger effects on my stream by using special combinations of emoji. There is, I think, 4 new sounds, and you found 2 of them so far. And one of them, a very special limited time sound, can be triggered by anyone, not just channel members. Enough chat though, let's say hello to everybody here. Thank you all 24 people who are watching the stream. It is so great to see so much excitement for some GBG Dev Days. GBG is so back, chat. I see Mousepad. Hello, Mousepad. I say Denpuk. Hello again, Denpuk. Abe. Arch. Early Ratty Gang. Ratty Gang for life. Nodon Guy. Voxy. Great stream yesterday, Voxy. Not Freddy Killer 100. JD Foot. Hello, JD. And Alien in chat. GBG Shop. Hey, GBG Shop. Good to see you. I am currently set to live on GBG Shop, so you can even watch me there. Hello, John. Hello, King Monk. Hello, Movies XP. Hello, Choops. I know, Choops, you said that you couldn't stay for long, but thank you very much for stopping by. Lemon One. Who have I missed? Renz. Hello, Renz.
Reading comprehension.
Who else?
Fud became a channel member.
Hey, JD, thank you very much for becoming a VideoDojo Plus channel member. I really appreciate it. If I missed you, hello. A special hello to you. We're gonna get started now. As you may have seen from this video description and from the thumbnail, I have a loose idea what I want to do. I suppose I should just also say, if you don't know what Dev Days are, both my 2 previous games... Oh, Voxy, that's very kind. Did I actually miss your name? Hello, Voxy. No, I didn't, because I shouted at your stream. You're just being very kind. Both my previous 2 GBG games, Mousie's Cheese Maze and My Poltergeist, I definitely did not forget the name of my own game, were both developed entirely on stream with the help of my chat. And it's been a very long time since I made something new in GBG. So over the next 4 Wednesdays, we're going to be working together on making a new game. And I have a loose idea. Actually, it's been firming up over the last day, and I'm extremely excited about it. I hope you'll like it as much as I do. So, we're going to spend the first portion of the stream, just a quick little primer on what my concept is. So, we are going to switch over to not the Switch, but my PC. Hello. And this beautiful copy of some high-tech professional software known as Microsoft Paint. Because I want to kind of run you down both my idea and what my like core principles are going to be for this game. You may remember that in previous games I've sort of had like, here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to make sure I definitely successfully do in my game. And I'm going to run down those first of all. So let's add some text. Number 1. One game code. No more, no less. 2. I want to use
comprehension.
typing comprehension. I want to use Oh, I somehow changed my face. I don't know what I pressed there. I don't think I was even pressing my keyboard. Music is too loud. Is that true, chat? Let me assist with that. I'm gonna guess that's more like it. Yeah, I've aged up. I'm in serious mode. Hey, Mr. O, good to see you. Thank you very much, chat, for letting me know. I have my audio set up very different to how it comes out from to the stream, so it's always really, really helpful when you let me know stuff like that. Yeah, what did I do? Oh, there we go. Oh, right, because I set up the shortcuts. Never mind. Number 2. I want to finally come good on my thing that I was going to do last time, which is I want to utilize like pre-rendered 3D graphics as an element of this game. I also want to make it work with a mouse. So obviously the Switch 2 has the mouse Joy-Con support. And I want to make that work here. So let's say mouse control. And lastly, I think, was there any others? I don't think there was any others. 4, actually release it. Perhaps the scariest rule of all. So there we go. We can only use one game code. We are going to use some 3D graphics as an aspect of it. We're going to implement mouse control. And we're actually going to release the game. Yes, the hardest part, input. I feel like as long as we can hit 3 of these 4, I'm not going to say which 3, we'll be okay. So let me make this a little bit smaller. We'll transpose that somewhere else. Choop's little cousin wishes to hear hi from me. Hello, Choop's little cousin. Welcome to the stream. Now onto what the actual idea is. So I very loosely... Wait, which color is this? I very loosely outlined a brief synopsis in the description of this stream. I said it's Monkey Ball meets Pikmin. And that's more or less true, I think. But which aspects of those games I actually want to incorporate is a little bit less clear at this stage. So the reason I said Monkey Ball X Pikmin is I want to use some isometric graphics for a stage layout that looks similar to Monkey Ball. So like free floating platforms in the sky presented in an orthographic perspective. You know, kind of winding, slightly maze-like stages, you know, with like offshoots in different bits, and a goal. So it's going to be a fixed camera angle. And so Rat Race, no, let me finish. But I guess like, yes, isometric and like floating platforms. That is very Rat Race. But instead of the multi-level stuff in Rat Race, I'm thinking pretty much flat. And you'll play as a little fun character. And you will navigate around this space. And your objective is to get to the goal. Simple enough. But along the way, there will be gaps in the stage. And unlike Mario, who I now know can jump and go down pipes, your character can't jump. So how do we get over the gaps? Well, along the way, you know, obviously this is a very, very simple maze, but let's imagine it was a bit more complex. So we've got little offshoots all around the level, maybe even some like funky windy bits. And on these little funky windy bits, you will find some friends. And these friends will be like little kind of slime guys, little critters. And as you collect them, they'll follow you. And as you move through the stage and get to the section with the gap, if you point your friends to the gap, they will roll and become part of the stage for you. Because these forms will be little squares, little cubes. Hence the reason why on the Discord, I referred to this as Project Platform, all in caps, Project Platforms, sorry, all in caps. So that's the Pikmin element. And that's it in the simplest terms. So I'm going to switch over to the Switch now. I'm going to switch over to the Switch now and show you an old tech demo that I kind of want to use as a basis for the look of this. So let me switch over to the Switch. And show you the Weird World tech demo I did. You may have seen this already. I spent not very long on this. So we're going to use this just as a reference, but then we're going to build something from scratch. This is a very old tech demo. This is nothing to do with the dev days stuff. But I really, really love how this looks. So you've got those floating platforms. You've got the player character. And you've got a little bit of a maze. Right now, this background spins. It should not spin. That was just because I couldn't figure out how to stop it from spinning. So that's one of the things that we'll need to work out for this.
Arch became a channel member. Arch celebrates 46 months of membership.
Arch, thank you very, very much for 46 months. That is wild. I don't know when the next badge is meant to trigger, because I don't have one. Like at some point we're going to hit the last, well, you're on the last current badge. At some point we're going to pass that. And I'm not sure what that's going to be yet, quite frankly. Freddy says some kind of free slide. Note on Guy says use a free slide so it doesn't affect the person's movement. Those both sound like great ideas. My other theory was maybe if we just used... So, oh, I remember there was an extra rule. I need to add the extra rule. There's an extra rule. Five. Use, what are they called? Like the text thingies. I don't know what they're called. Do you remember when Bori and Voxy figured out how to put the buttons in? The icons? I want to use those heavily as like...
MR Observador became a channel member.
Hey!
MR Observador celebrates 39 months of membership. Ick how you can make it not rotate with only one node on.
Mr. O knows how to make it not rotate with only one node on. Interesting. I am very curious how we would achieve that. Yes, so rule 5 is use text thingies for UI. And I think this will make for a cool look because, yes, definitely Mr. O, although I might not be ready to use that straight away. I think let's get a new stage setup because I'm going to be using the modded template as my starting point. So we're going to have like flexibility of super large objects and stuff like that if I need them. And then let's try to recreate this as best as possible in terms of like the camera angle and the position. I'm going to be using modded, yeah. That's the other thing. I want the super large objects because my thought process was, well, maybe I can just make the sky, the checkerboard sky, a super large object. But we'll see on that. Oh, Voxy, there's not going to be like momentum-based stuff. It's not going to be funky bowling style. It's not going to be Super Monkey Ball style movement. The movement will be pretty standard. I'm not going to use the person node on, I don't think, because I reckon if we're using the pre-rendered character art, we don't want the character to move, to rotate. We do want them to move, definitely. But when we move up, down, left, and right, we don't actually want whatever the character is to rotate. So that we can instead change the graphic based on the input. Right, let's switch over to the Switch. Hey Doug, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. What sort of character are you looking for? I want the main character to look really fun, really cute. I really, really, really want to finally like deliver on my dream of having like a 90s 3D render for the character and have it be pre-rendered. Mr. O says if you don't want the character to rotate, you don't need any node on, just change the person rotation speed to 0. There's no sphere, Voxy. I guess mentioning Monkey Ball, there is the confusion, but Monkey Ball is just for the stage and the kind of stage look. So like the checkerboard sky and the thin platforms that you have to navigate through. All right. Let's make our mod template copy. Is this what we want to start with? I feel like we have to, right? Because if we want to use these things, we're going to need them. No, Nocilla, the movement's going to be a little bit more direct rather than physics-based. All right, I am also using the mouse. Let's see what we can ditch straight away. Oh, I've got some music, by the way. Shall I put the music on while we're playing? This is terrifying first music. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Is that loud? Let's see. That's loud. All right. Thank you for bearing with me. It's been a while since I've done a GBG stream at all, let alone one where I need to have audio and stuff, music. Those objects can't be resized, just as a heads up, so maybe don't delete any just yet. Yes, thank you, Disco. That's something that I learned kind of the hard way when I first played around with this creation, this game. I think what I'm going to do is just like drag them out of the way for now. Oh, interesting. I can't... well, I suppose it doesn't matter because they're... The Earthbound OST is forever goated. Okay, chat, what do you think? Is the idea of using like a supersized object as the backdrop so that it literally only takes the size of the object and no more extra node on is a good idea? Okay, good idea, says Freddy. Let's find out. One thing, you can resize one axis of the giant objects if you change them to a box. If you do that, the other axis won't be affected. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Why not set the world type to sphere and text to that instead? Because I want to have the grid sky, like I showed in that example, and I think if it's a sphere, it's going to look all warped and weird. Possibly. I don't know. Does that feel likely? I actually just get rid of all of these bits. Because those are just standard, aren't they? They're not anything fancy. Yeah, that's a really good point, Freddy. No shine. We'll be back facing it up. Are those tiny people node on down here? Wait, was that... Wait, is that actually a modded camera, Disco, or are you making a goof? Okay. Good. What are you? You're the teeniest person ever. Okay. You guys come with me. Chat, you feeling excited for some new dev days? I'm so pumped to be making something new in GBG. Apologies for this little cleanup that we need here. That stuff we can ditch. John's feeling inspired. Oh shoot, wait. Did I just break the extending object? That extending object can't be textured anyway, right? Truly incredible mousepad, I agree. This template, both what Psychro first did and then Mr. O's. Then Mr. O's kind of cleanup of that template are particularly nice. Yeah, that's a great way of describing it, Voxy. I think visually, it feels very Monkey Ball to me. The solid extending object wouldn't be critical for me. Okay, let's just get these a bit out of the way. We're almost done on cleaning up the central area. And then once we've done that, what we're going to need to do is rename this project and also go back into the other one and check the camera camera setup, because I want to replicate that visual style. Yeah, I mean, Freddie, in regards to the original one not seeing as much use, I think, like, it was amazing what Psychro did, and obviously Mr. O, like, fully credits Psychro in this, so I think using the cleaned up one is very handy. Hey Maple Kid, welcome to the stream, and also, great to hear of another huge GBG fan. It's a wonderful game, and you're amongst friends here. Okay, I think this is the last 6 boxes that we need to move. I will mention as well, and chat, please don't let me forget, at the end of today's stream, I will publish whatever I have, so that you can check out what we've got and have a frame of reference. Also, there is already a Dev Days thread on the Discord server, so if you want to follow along and discuss anything regarding this game, that's the spot to do it. Okay, so let's get ourselves a simple object box just to begin with. This is just going to be our testing platform for now. It's not going to be styled or themed or anything like that. We just need something solid and unmovable and visible to plop our person node on. And we're going to be buying a Switch 2 on launch. Sadly, I am not able to purchase one. They are pricey, and as much as I would love one, to be honest, all I would be playing on it would be Mario Kart World, which does look incredible, and GBG, which I can do on my Switch 1 fine. I hope to be able to pick one up eventually, though. Okay, there's our person node on, and we're going to put a stick into the into here. Can you use the modded person that has the shorter body proportions? What, just for fun? I think that's this one, right? Oh, I missed these sounds. Actually, you know what? Just for now, we can actually use a game screen. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so with this, we should have a person node on that we can move around. And that's about it. But thanks to Mr. O's suggestion, we are going to turn the turn speed to 0 so our person does not rotate. That's going to look a little bit funny. Oh, Scrub says, I have some news. I uploaded 2 games on my alt account just under a year ago to test if downloading your own game renews them on the server. I should see results in 2 to 3 days. Scrubs, that's really interesting. That would make making games or giving games a bit more longevity much easier because you'd be able to download your own. That's really, really smart. Perfect. Okay. This, believe it or not, is the starting point for our game. Octoguy says squished. Yeah, we're using the goofy squished person node on right now. Perfect. So let's leave. No, let's name this first of all. Here we go. Project Plat Pult. Sorry, Mr. O, I've erased your handicraft here. And I think the kind of numbering convention we're going to use is the date plus increments. So it's the 4th of the 6th, 2501. Hey, Mercury, yes, it is. You said that the character would be a sprite, didn't you? Or did I get that wrong? You're correct, Mr. O. We're going to be importing textures for the character. There it is. As soon as I end this, we'll be saved for our first version. So we're going to go straight into Weird World. And I've got to note down all the camera settings. So I'm going to take a picture. Oh, Mercury, this is like an old tech demo I did years ago that I want to use the same look for my game. So will the followers be able to turn into cubes everywhere, or is it closer to Pikmin, which is that you need a certain number of them in per specific location? They'll be able to turn... So to be clear, the creatures are cubes to begin with. There's not like a transformation. But they then will... turn into cubes whenever there's not ground below them. Yeah. Have I ever thought of adding a music playlist banner? I used to have one, Lemon. I don't have one working right now. I can probably set one up. Hey, Newt, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness! It's Mercury's birthday today! Happy birthday, Mercury Angel 23. That's amazing. Chat, could we get some cool gamers for Mercury? Don't forget you can use /coolgamer emote to toggle the overlay. Perfectly timed, thank you, Disco. Chat, shall I tell you one more of the new emotes? Do you want to know? Try /panic dom. That one should work. Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Is that coming through? And I'll tell you one more. Did you break it already, chat? Alien? There we go. Yes, Handsome Mousy is an alien. Oh man. Bye-bye, Game Scream. We don't need you anymore. Oh, man.
An alien? An alien?
No, chat. It's a camera, not an alien. All right, let's replicate these settings. Where is the picture?
An alien?
Wait, Voxy, I don't know why that one didn't work. The one you sent is correct. That's strange. It was definitely working earlier. I heard it. Okay, so field of view has to be 10. Why is that not working? Wait, let me try something real quick, chat. No, everyone should be able to use it.
Have a very cool game.
Wait, why did it work when Newt used it? You all did exactly the same thing. Why is it so flaky?
Have a very cool game.
Why is Newt seemingly the only person that can trigger it? What magic powers do you have? Because it should be set for everyone. That's so strange. Anyway, we'll figure that out later. I'm just going to try and replicate these settings. I don't think there's a cooldown on it. Oh, I just tried typing on my computer. There is still more new sound effects, by the way, but there is one that you will never be able to get unless I explicitly tell you, I believe.
Have a very cool gate.
There we go, Disco. And we don't need to worry about that. Oh ho ho ho. It's just a regular one, Voxy, so it should be available for everybody. Perfect! So don't worry about the fact that the player character is squished. Okay. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty cool. Looking good, Joker, as the kids say. Okay. Let's try and see if the supersized giant objects work for us here. Where did I put them? They're the fancy objects. Is it the supersized texture I need to use, or just the big objects? I forget. There's the big textures. See you later, Scrubs. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm getting some fun suggestions for my next edition of sounds, though, from chat's guesses. The big object. Why are these connected? That's interesting. I guess this connection isn't needed, right? Oh, there's a sphere. Hang on. Oh, you're the one I need. Can I copy this and maintain it? Where are you? Oh, I might be way off. No, I'm not. Huh? It is Freaky Forms, well spotted. See ya, Maple. Can't figure out why I can't see this. Can we get a hint? It's a VideoDojo emote plus a standard emote. Chat, help me out. Why can I not see this box? Hang on, let me double check. It's visible and it's not movable. And it's a box. check the height of the object. I checked it. It's right underneath. Is it because it's massive? It's because it's so ginormous. That's why. I mean, that's perfect, though. Am I not going to be able to get it small enough on the height? Oh, wait, I can adjust one axis. Yes, thank you, Mr. O. Nah, it's too low. Yeah, I have experienced an earthquake, but I've experienced a handful of not very strong earthquakes in my life, Lemon one. Right, yeah, thank you, Mr. O. Sorry, Mr. Disco. Disco. What the?
Reading comprehension.
I'm on the Y and I'm moving it, and it seems to be okay. We are getting somewhere. Why do I have to move it backwards to make it more visible? That's confusing to me. Whoop. Freddy says I don't think it's big enough. You're so right, I wasn't looking down the Y. I wasn't looking down the Y. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, so let's just slap down some of these real quick and do a bit of a test. See you, Mercury. I hope you have a great rest of your birthday. Thank you for stopping by. There's an even bigger object, 200 by 200, right? It was a sphere, I think. Yeah. Foxy says, or aligning those will be a nightmare. Why is that? What will make those particularly challenging? Oh, wait, so I should probably not have the platforms rotated and instead change the camera, right? That would make a lot more sense. Okay, so... Oh yeah, Freddy said exactly that. That's gonna be... 45 on the Y rotation? No. It's gonna be... offset the X difference. Oh, hang on one sec. Disco says set the camera's Z position to negative. Set the camera's Z position to negative so it's not upside down. It is already negative. Offset difference. Negative 46? You need to set the X offset to 45. Thank you, chat. So now, when I place this here, is that going to be in the right? It is. Perfect! Okay, now we need to do a test of how far we can go and still have our texture underneath us. Silly Billy. I wasn't trying to copy the camera. Alright, we're doing a little bit of an explore here. Because these stages, I don't think they're going to be super big. But I just want to know what our limit is, theoretically. Oh no, I've made a bunch of people! Yeah, the graphic style does already look kind of 90s. Oh, we are good. Oh, okay. Wait, how many from the end is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like 8 from the end, and we're already at the max range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's as far as we can go. Why don't you connect the object with the texture to the person node on? Aha, okay. There's a... Okay, wait. Freddy, is it the sphere, the 200 by 200 sphere? Do I just change that to a box? Because I don't see a 200 by 200 box. Unless it's... I can just use this. Let's have a look. Oh, I keep typing on my computer. Oh, create a sphere and texture to the Y center. That makes sense. That's actually perfectly fine, isn't it? I'm not going to get rid of you just in case. Let's drag you back up here. By the way, chat, if I've missed your message, I do apologize. Feel free to... Oh, Y center has shine. Okay. We'll turn it back into a box. Please feel free to resend it. I don't mind you reposting something if I've missed it and it relates to what we're doing. Okay, so this is a test with the 200 by 200. We actually need some of these back. So I'm going to put a little offset so we know where we got to before. And we're going to do the Is it the Y minus to get no shine? Ah, the box is visible. Where's that big ground I'm seeing? Oh, it's get rid of these weird guys. Where are those coming from, just out of interest? I moved 100 by 100? That's what I'm trying to work out, Mr. O. On the programming screen, find the black texture. Is that not just an object with black applied? Not these. It's this. That's what it is. There we go. Thank you everyone in chat for helping me locate that. Okay, now I just want to see what happens if I take this all the way down to the lowest. I'm curious. That would obviously require many, many more of these ultra large objects. So let's see how we do down here. Hey, Bari, welcome to the stream. By the way, a little bit ago, I don't know who it was, but I saw somebody saying that they sent me a DM. I don't have like Discord up on here. I accidentally had it on in the background and I had to close it. So I probably won't be able to see anything imminently. Need like 4 of them, which is plenty possible. All right. So let's just get another one of you. I can duplicate these, right? And they behave correctly. Hey, Skunk, welcome to the stream. Oh, it's so nice to see everybody here. Oh, and put them in the 4 corners. We got a Dragon Ball situation. Is this gonna work? I guess I could just change the position, couldn't I? further is possible. Oh, for the first one. I see. Thank you. Got it. Thank you. This is all new. I've not really done anything with the modded template beyond have a play with it. This is a fun little spider web we've already got going. A little bit cheaper than using the slider to move it around. I kind of suspected that would be the case, Disco, but that's good to know categorically. I want to make this texture not absolutely hideous, so give me one moment. There is a 4x4 grid one, right? I'm not going to be very precise here. I'm just going to slap something in. This is placeholder. Do not fear. If I miss any pixels or I go out the lines like that, we will just be using this as a test. This is making you feel uneasy, chat. Is my lack of precision and lack of efficiency making you feel uncomfortable? Where'd the music go? A real minute, Bari. Oh, look at that one. That was a perfect one. I'm getting better. Sorry, JD. Perfect. That's how we're going to use the texture in the finished game. Wow. Okay, so that's kind of too small, I feel. But we'll adjust that as we go. Look at that. I guess. Hang on, let me just try something. So Ming. Guess I could just do this, right? Actually. And that will probably be a better scale. Yeah, I know I can make the texture bigger as well. Possibly Disco. I was considering that as I was moving around. Yeah, having up be diagonal. I think that probably makes sense, but I want to have a play with that once we kind of get a little bit more going on here. Oops. Nice. Okay, I just gotta fix the music real quick. Wait, it already is actually up on the D-pad. Oh no, up on the D-pad is not diagonal. My bad. This is great. A powerful moonwalk indeed. Let's get a little guy going. Chat, is it time to get a little guy? This, of course, will not be the final guy. Disclaimer, do not become attached to this little guy. This little guy will be mercilessly bad dayed. Do not get sentimental feelings towards this guy. Chat, don't do it. Oh, I can't tell you how good this feels to be drawing a texture. to be drawing a texture in GBG. Ugh. Let me see. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I'm just gonna like first try this. We're not making changes at this stage because I know I'll get attached. We just get what we're given. Oh, we're definitely gonna get face. Do not worry. Do we need a hat? Oh, I don't really have much room for a hat. Oh my goodness, it is Mikey! I accidentally drew Mikey, I wasn't even meaning to. It's kind of like a Mikey adjacent. Finished! I'm guessing I probably want to use Z minus here. Or... Ooh, wait. Am I gonna have to rotate the player at a funky angle for this? Probably, right? Connect a rotated object. That's smart, because otherwise we'll get messy with the player movement, right? Chat, some of you should play GBG. You're very good at this. Have you considered trying GBG? No, just rotate it 45. The player won't rotate back. Really? Should I do it? Won't it mess up the movement? Shouldn't affect the movement. Amazing. Okay. Is it this one? Looks good. That's one less node on. the one frame. We're so back. Thank you, Mr. I keep wanting to call you Mr. Disco. I don't know why. Oh, yeah. More accurate hitbox. We probably ought to, right? Actually. I'm just thinking future. Just thinking for the future. Let's just slap some things in the level and see whether it feels weird. Just see if the hitbox feels bad. That does feel bad. So maybe we keep the player and set them to non-solid and give ourselves a little bit of a cube hitbox or something. Okay, bring you back. By the way, somebody earlier was saying fix the camera. I'll come back to that. Let me just finish this thought here. So we want a simple object, box. Move all. Okay, it's on a head, and then we're gonna center it. Center. Okay, just gonna check in on messages. If you want the hitbox to be only the box, you need the person to be non-solid, but I think the person can't move if it's not solid, at least not properly. Well, I suppose if the person's smaller than the box, that should be fine. Note on guide, no, I do not have a display for the song name currently. Yeah, Renz, I don't know how I keep doing that. I must have set up some weird hotkeys on my PNG tuber. Put the box on a free slider, set the free slider's XY to be the same as the player's X and Y with the location sensor. Is any of this necessary? That's a genuine question, not me being facetious, by the way. I don't know what the benefits of those would be, those different methods. Is it plus? Oh, right, center Z plus on this. Got it. If you attach a box to a player, it makes the movement feel horrible. Ooh. Hey, Cookie Bird! Welcome to the stream. Fine as a placeholder. Yeah. Z minus now that I want this to be on. Or I guess just center, right? Wait, I meant it goes Z plus center. And then... Yeah, I'll make the person invisible soon. X minus here? Or Z center. No. Z plus. Not quite. But that's not orthographic right now, so is this actually how we should set this up? No, chat, I want this to be facing directly at the camera. This is not the orientation that it should be. Because we're going to be implying its angle through the texture that we create. We just want something that points straight at the camera. Ah, because the person's rotated. No. Oh, we need to return them. Is this the best way to do this? Probably, right? Oh, yes, thank you, Disco. I will make that tweak. There we go. I'm just going to flip him for now. Make Z 0.1 for convenience sake. There we go. Looks like the best way is it missing something for you? No. I just was kind of figuring stuff out in my brain. Where's that shadow coming from? Is there a big object in the sky somewhere? Also, the hitbox is feeling nice. Didn't make the box solid, did I? Hey, Sam fanboy. No, the box is not solid. Let's fix that camera. So we want that to be minus 45, right? Welcome to the chat, P. I actually don't know how to pronounce your name. We're listening to one of the tracks from one of the Mario Artist games. Sun angle. Let's do the world. Let's adjust the world. We should probably light it pointing at... Hey, Roman. Yeah, one of the tracks from one of the Mario Artist games. We probably want to point the sun directly at the texture, right? I would guess. Probably no shadow, Disco. I don't know. Actually, would it be nice to have the texture cast a shadow? I think that would look probably pretty cool. Let's have a play. I don't really know. So how would I do that? We'd do like... We also need to 45 this on the sun direction. I forget how the sun stuff works. We are getting some shadow there. Can you see it? Very faintly. But we probably want it to point this way. So we want the sun to be like... If up at the top of the screen is north, we probably want it coming from southwest. Down here, right? Freddy says 90. JD says minus 135. Let's try 90. And then we'll try 135. That seems to be the same... Is it the same angle? Kind of behind the player? Let's try 135 as well. I mean, we will need to shift away from the look fairly soon. It seems to not be affecting it, whatever I do, actually. Also, I just realized JDC minus 135, so let's do that. Sun height is too low. Apologies. Is this going to be too high now? Oh, that looks kind of great. Let's try 45 there. Oh yeah, we should be using the cube, shouldn't we? Yeah, having it... Let me just try something real quick. Let's go back to that 90 that was suggested by Freddy. Whoa, so pixelated. That's crazy. That's giving 3D CG so much. I guess I kind of want it to point that way. Sun high. Let's try 40 sun height. And then let's try that minus 90. I feel like that way feels wrong. I feel like the shadow... Why does the first person node on not rotate when you move? Because I'm going to be creating fake rotation with the sprites that I use. Hey, Mr. Stumble. We are not making a first-person game today, although you can check out my making an FPS horror game tutorial if you want some tips on some starting points for that. Let's leave the shadows like this for now. And let's give these platforms a texture real quick. It's gonna look ugly, but that's fine. These are all placeholder. After I've done this, I do not intend to do any more visual stuff for a bit. Oh, these should be non-visible, I think. Again, this is just a little bit of a test. So we've got an idea of what we're looking for visually here. Is low field of view necessary? If it's a 3D game, it might not be needed. We can look, but I think it probably is going to be needed to give it the isometric look. Yeah, I think we have to be strict on this. I just love how crushed it is. I know that this is like partly because obviously we were zoomed out before, but it's not just that. It's not just the zoom difference, I don't think. We can have a play there. This is the time for experimenting with this stuff because we don't really want to change this stuff later. 20 and 25 on the... I wish I could see who just subscribed. My little preview window is so small at the minute. X and Z. Oh, hang on. Interesting. The shadows still look bad. Hey, someone. FOV 20, offset like 25, X and Z.
On the YouTube Music app, you can play your...
Oh no, not adverts.
While you do stuff in the foreground.
I think because of our FOV, it's still giving us the bad shadows. See how much we'd have to tweak this for the good shadows. Because it is the FOV, right, that's doing this? Actually doesn't seem so. Oh, is it now because of the offset? I know we're breaking the perspective, we're just doing some tests here. Yeah, look, if we get close enough, that's a much better shadow, I would say. Obviously, we're like flipped right now. So, let's really pull this down a bit and doing a little test. And then that needs to be, let's do -5 and 5. Welcome back, King Monk. Yeah, I'm really doubting these shadows. That must be what the game's about. This isn't giving isometric though. Hey, Inferno. We're gonna creep our way back to the to the original FOV. And we're back to bad shadows. I think we stick with what we had and just kind of make either ditch the shadows altogether. I don't like that at all. This feels right to me. And we'll just ditch the shadows. We'll do something with the shadows. Maybe we'll just like sun under the world. That's kind of nice. It's kind of subdued. I like the separation from the world. Put lights on the to brighten them up if needed. Ah, GBG music. Okay. Let me take a look at these things real quick. Okay, just getting some inspo. Okay, we're going to be copying this one real quick. Yoink. And Oh, right, hang on. That's a cylinder. What am I trying to do? I want this to be... I forget how this works. We want the X plus real quick. This is a little test. Right. Okay. So let's... Maybe kind of what we'd want for our, like, not the face, but maybe what we'd want for our little friendos. If I shrink this box, how does the texture scale on it? Just going to do a little experiment because I don't remember how this works. Hey Elite, welcome to the stream! Does it stay the same size? Yeah, the thing I'm curious about, Disco, is how, like, scaling this works alongside... Actually, so the thing I need to work out is this box visible right now? It's not, right? Because it's the same size as the other one. The reason that I'm connecting it to a box, just to explain, is because I'm curious how... Yes. Okay. We'll pause for a sec. So I've got a text object connected to a box. And as chat has correctly identified, a box and a text object is kind of unnecessary because they do the same thing in terms of the fact that they're the same size box. But I'm really curious about how resizing a text object changes the size of the text on a box. Because ultimately, I might want to layer a text object onto a box. Because you can make the box of the text object invisible, right? Or am I wrong there? Is it possible to have the text object visible, but the box that it's on invisible? So, like, we take this box out of the equation for a second. You can make the text object invisible by attaching a transparent texture to the text object. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Thank you very much, chat. Thank you, Disco. Thank you, Nodon. Thank you, Voxy. Is there a reason why you want to use a text box instead of a texture? Yes. Not necessarily for the critters, but this is a precursor for some testing I'd like to do for the UI and for, like, the HUD elements. Because I really want to use text objects to, like, I want the cursor for where you're going to send your friends to be a text object because I like how they look rather than a pixelated texture. So let's try out the suggestion from chat. Then we need to make this invisible, I presume. Oh, kind of love that floating face. I want to touch it and then make it spin. Okay, so now, if I attach this to this, what happens? It adds it to it, but we can scale this now, right, independently. That was the thing I wanted to test. Oh, right, we can, but it changes. Okay, cool, 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 cool. And then I guess again, if I like scale this up, is that doing what I expected it to do? Oh, I'm doing this a silly way. What was VideoDojo before GBG? Asks Lemon. Good question. In truth, kind of not much. I definitely owe like this era of VideoDojo to GBG. Shortly before GBG came out, I was doing WarioWare DIY streams, like lots of them, and I really, really loved them. But before that, not much. Yeah, good shout on the clipping, not Freddy. Just reading chat. It's crazy to think Townbox wouldn't have happened without GBG. 100% Voxy. Like, in so many ways. The domino meme is wild. GBG on the small domino, Townbox on the big domino. Yeah, I'll take it even further back. Disco, I wonder whether or not we'll need to utilize that exploit, the Mousie's Cheese Maze texture exploit here. That doesn't seem to be scaling it up. Chat, am I being really goofy? Oh, wait. I think I am being really goofy. Wait. It's a given that I'm being goofy, yes. That is definitely true. The text only scales on the text object if you stretch it on both axes. Okay, so let's do 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. I just want to see if I can make it really small and still on the box where it should be. Oh, right, no, we can't because it's going to be centered. Oh, but yeah, we just keep the X. We just keep the X the same size. Is that it? Oh, not 8. Right. Okay. Sorry, as usual, I'm the last one to figure it out, but I got there. Okay, that's interesting. So theoretically, we could scale text elements however big we want, regardless of the thing that we're like projecting them on. So my little experiment has proven correct for what I wanted to do. Again, I feel like chat probably knew that already, how this worked, but I didn't know for sure how scaling text objects work. So we'll have flexibility to adjust the scale of something without it affecting the size of the thing that it's on. Whereas if you scale a box, if you scale a text object without going through this step, it changes the size of the thing, right? I suppose I should also just check that to make sure I'm not completely wrong. Yes, okay. Right, so chat, if I put these to both the same scale, do you see the difference? This is what I was curious about. We can adjust the size of, in this case, the face text element on the thing that it appears to be on. You can just manually position the text object in the world. It doesn't need to be hinged onto another box. Yes, unless we want the element that it's on to move, Disco. So, like, if, for example, this was our critter that followed us, it would need to be attached to the box or attached to something. Okay, I think that's a really, really strong start. I kind of want to play around with the cursor now. So, I'm going to have to learn how the mouse or the touch node on works. Troop says this is the Mikey's son. We're not coming up with any lore for this character because we will bad day them mercilessly. Not Freddy says, uh-oh, wait. Mickey, Mikey's son. Dalma made a system that could be useful with this. Do you have the code, Not Freddy? Because I'd love to see it. Let me just mute the music for a moment. Hey, Dalmon. Apparently you have a code that can help with some touch stuff. Let me see if I can find Dalmon's programmer ID. I am still here, chat, by the way. I'm just currently seeing if I can find Mickey Walnuts Dalmon's programmer ID to check something out. Oh, thank you very much, Dalmon. I really, really appreciate the code. That's a G 006 329 GF7. Okay, so this is Dialmont's code that we're going to be looking at as a reference for using the touch node on. All right, Captain Toad Star Tracker. Oh, I love this already. Okay, so if yeah. Wow, and this works even if you turn the camera, huh? Oof. Amazing. Wow. That is genuinely so cool. No, we're not playing games, Tubes. This is serious business. There's no fun in game development. Well, the texture only needs to appear after the click, I think, Disco. And I think that's doable, right? That's great. I don't know how this will, how hard this will be to implement it. Can we tap anything else? I suppose those are the tappable bits in Captain Toad, right? Okay. So there's the object. Where is the touch? There. Well, that's touch sensor. Yeah, I know, JD. Having right click would be incredible. Hang on though. This system has specific touchable objects, right? The whatever the blocks are called, the touch blocks. What are they called in Captain Toad? The touch sensor detects an object that you throw when you click on the screen. And we want to be able to click anywhere. Whereas this is just these guys, right? It's gonna be tricky. Ugh, I got squashed. I mean, we can do it not mouse, but remember what I wrote on the paint? Remember what I wrote on the paint? I wrote mouse control. A bit on the right, there is there you'll see the thing that throws the fluff ball. This thing? Touch position? Do you teleport? Oh, is it a fish that you're throwing? Oh no, it's a fluff ball that you throw. You can track when the fluff ball hits an object and then use that to get location. Boxy's saying because we're very, very far away that the travel time would be bad. But I guess I wonder how long it would take if we fire it so fast. Suppose the alternative would be using the right stick for the cursor. But I would really like to be able to use the mouse, because you can use a left Joy-Con and the mouse in like Joy-Con mode, and that would be so perfect. This can work. I believe you, Freddy. I'm just so scared. Maybe we ought to work on the critter AI. Okay, I'm going to switch over to the MS Paint for a second. And we're going to... I guess I'll copy this and bring this with me into a new one. Oops. Let's see if I can make colors work with this lighting. What do you mean? Sorry, Arch. Bear with me a second, chat. Sorry. Does the modded world have super big touch sensors? That's a very good question, Boxy. I don't know. We can have a look in a minute. I'm glad you're excited, Choops. I'm very excited. I'm very nervous. But I'm very excited. Alright, so... do I want to play with this? Maybe just for fun. Okay. So let's talk about the critters. Here's what I'm thinking. This is a very simple sample level. In fact, we should probably replicate something like this in game for testing purposes. Right, I've got you, Arch. Okay, we'll have a experiment with that once we actually start. Sorry, I just saw Freddy's message. Once we start actually handling the art. Okay. This is our goal. This is our friend. Okay. And for now, this will represent us. Okay. It will take place on a single vertical plane, Voxy. I don't think there's any need to complicate it. That's a good question, though. All right. So. As we proceed through the level, we need to collect a friend. So let's say we go like this. And when we get within a radius, the friend becomes collected. And as we progress through the stage, the thread will follow us. Then, when we want to clear this block by instructing our friend to go there, I imagine the cursor to look something like this. Let's do orange for now. Maybe like this, because I know it's one of the icons, with the dots coming out of it. So that would extend from the player to the area that's clicked. And then the little guy will walk along a straight line until it gets to the end, and it will into the spot. But if you were to do this over the edge, it would do it here. And you'd have to recall it. Does that make sense? I think it does. Does it go back to following you after you go across? Great question, Nasilla. It would rejoin you after you cross the gap and recall it. So at any point, so this is where the Pikmin thing comes in, which is like you're directing them to go somewhere, and then you're able to call them back to following you. So by the end of the level, you'll have a little menagerie following you. So to my understanding, the two really, really critical things are the mouse input and then however we address the, like, bridge formation. If you wanted to go back through the level, you can also place it there again. Yeah, absolutely. You can backtrack as much as you want. And in fact, I think it would be nice to have, potentially, if we can do this, it might be nice to have like a secondary objective, which is like a little apple or something that you can collect as a bonus. And that would require some backtracking once you'd collected other forms. Absolutely, Voxy. Yeah, let's switch back over. I just wanted to run people through that in case I hadn't explained it well before, and also just to, like, sanity check the idea a little bit. All right, back to the Switch we go. Where would you like to start, Voxy and chat? I really want the critters to look nervous when you walk over the top of them too. Foxy says, so, what I'm thinking is, since we're close to isometric, I think it'd be possible to convert the X position of the mouse to an X position in the world. and the Y position of the mouse to a Z position in the world. That makes sense to me. Who threw fried eggs at Mickey? But we need to figure out how wide a block would have to be to fill the camera view along the x-axis. And how deep it would have to be to fill the camera on the y-axis. Okay, still following. Also, welcome back, Tubes. Because it would give you the key to converting the numbers. Okay, so if you're just joining us, Voxy has an idea for how we calculate the mouse position, and it's thanks in part to the isometric view. But we're now going to figure out how wide and how deep a block would be to cover the camera view in the two axes that it needs to be covered. I think that's correct. So imagine if the block is 10 meters wide, says Voxy. Clicking a position, sorry, let me try again. Clicking at X position 0 would correspond to 0 meters. Clicking at X position 640, far right end, over here, would correspond to 5 meters. X position 0, 0 meters. X position 640 would correspond to 5 meters. If these numbers are correct. This is a hypothesis with 10 meter wide as the basis. But we don't know if the block would really be 10. We need to figure that out. Okay, so that tracks for me, Voxy. I'm fully understanding the principle there. Would we need to make a head node on and attach a block to it to do that? Is that how we'd do that calculation? Maybe that you've not finished your outlining your theory. When will this game release? End of this month, DG. What's this game like? Could you give me a quick description? It's going to be an isometric puzzle action game, I guess. Maybe is the correct genre, where you play as a little character who navigates through a kind of maze-like stage, collecting friends. Those friends are little blocks, which can then be used to clear gaps in the level by turning them into living bridges. Sam Fanboy says, what is this wonderful melody? This is the, end game music for Game Builder Garage, believe it or not. It's when you finished the last Programming 101, I think. Mr. Rose says, Why are you getting attached to this placeholder character? I'm not. I needed to do it for testing. It's color testing. Remember how Arch said that we need to test that the colors work as they're meant to? It's for that, and for only that reason. Definitely not getting attached. Why are his feet all goofy? You know why his feet are all goofy? Because it's a placeholder character that I'm not meant to be fixing. That's okay, Voxy, don't worry. I really appreciate your experimenting here. How about you make the free slide origin block rotated? I'm guessing that's a question for Voxy, aimed at Voxy. Oh, I didn't see your name suggestion, Mr. O. Oh, Micah. Or Mika. There is a Townbox character with that name. It's going to be a long one, I think, Abe. Yeah, I think these Dev Day streams are going to have to be long in order to make this game possible. That's known, Tubes. That's known. That's nothing. I won't be dropping any hot lore. Disco did make a demo, but it doesn't have a rotated camera. Disco, would you mind sharing that code in chat? Is that something you'd be comfortable doing? DG says, this is my big game I'm going to play this month since I can't afford Switch 2. Heck yes, I'm in the same boat. I will be playing lots of GBG on my Switch 1. And I'm very delighted that I can. Yeah, but again, it doesn't work with rotated cameras. I understand that, Disco. It's mostly just that I want to get a sense for the approach, even if it's not necessarily representative of what we're going to be doing. G005 V7832N. Disco says, right now it just adds the player's X coordinate and touch X coordinate together. Let's take a look. I have never used the touch node on, so even this as a starting point is big for me. Yeah. That's effectively what we need. This is why we need a raycast node on. Can you imagine? Oh, I love to drag. That's amazing, Disco. I know that, as you have let me know, we don't have the camera rotation here. But that's perfect as a proof of concept for what we're aiming for. I might actually just, while we're looking at this, I might just have a little play with this copy. Just gonna delete that before I forget, and that before I forget. We could always go back to a non-rotated camera and build a rotated world. How? I need the GBG council to come together and say categorically what the brain trust thinks about that as a decision. Is it going to be unfeasible to use the rotated camera with something like this? Freddy says not necessary. We need the conclave to come together on this. That says, how about you take X and rotate it 45 degrees so it becomes a plus? I think it'd be really nice to have, like, I'm just thinking ahead while Voxy says, okay, I have a solution, but it's jank. Let's try it. Let's give it a go. I think it'd be really nice to have this, like, slowly shrink between presses. Okay, do you want to do some experimentation as I try to apply it to my game? Is that how you would like to do it? I suppose you don't have your Switch, right? So that's probably the easiest way to do it. By the way, we're currently at 42 likes. If you haven't liked the stream already, please do consider giving it a like. I wonder whether we can get us up to 50 likes while the stream is live. Do we need to figure out more mouse stuff right now, or do I feel comfortable moving on to other things? Yeah, let's try maybe the critter AI next. And I can probably go to I could probably look at the there's a tutorial for that, right? Hang on, I gotta turn the music off, sorry. What's my favorite node on sound? Probably the person node on. Could someone know as a guide for having something follow you? There we go. Thank you, Voxy. Super person mode. Whoop. I knew there was something, but I couldn't remember where it was. I kind of just need a primer. Hey, Andrew's Journey. Is it forging a foe by any chance? Hey, Bob. Hey, Alice. I missed you too. It's been 4 years, basically, since I've hung out with Bob and Alice. Alrighty, so this time around we'll be creating an enemy character. Here's the plan. When the player moves forward, they'll be charged at by an enemy, and we'll be making that enemy. Oh really? I was thinking more like an enemy that follows the player and shoots at them. More exciting, no? Well, I guess we're going to need Dom to settle it for us again then. So, what will it be? A charging enemy or a shooting enemy? I guess a charging enemy, right? By the way, I kind of forgot this was a thing in the late programming stuff, like choosing what we built. Is it just me, or did anyone else forget about this? Presumably it will be charging because we need it to follow us. Okay, good choice. A charging enemy it is. I'll lend a hand too, of course. Thanks, Alice. Let's get programming. To the program screen. Okay, so the plan is to create an enemy that charges forward as soon as they spot the player. First, let's make a platform around here for the enemy to stand on. We'll be using a slightly different platform for this area. Firstly, if you could copy this object here, make it rectangular. Now scroll up the programming screen a bit and put it in the blue frame. Copy the object node on again. This time we'll stretch it vertically and put it in the blue frame. It's not what it said, but it's what it's asking. I need a sip of water. My voice is a little scratchy. Okay, we're going to copy the object node on again. And we'll place it above. Copy this one. Are we making a little square? Oh no, we're making a little maze. Ah, we've created a really twisty-turny, bendy-windy level here, right? Did someone say twisty-turny? Let's move this teleport object exit node on to make it easier to check our work. Remember, this node on is only here to help us check anyway. So scroll through the program screen and place the teleport object exit node on near the twisty part of the level. Alrighty, to the game screen. It warps straight to the twisty part of the level. What do you think? Pretty fun, right? This is where a terrifying enemy will accost the player. Let's go back to the program screen to make it happen. I was thinking we'd use an alien from the fancy object node on for our enemy. Bob, it's an alien. Don't you know that? But of course, aliens don't move all by themselves. So, call up a moving object node on.
An alien? An alien?
Thank you, Arch and Voxy. Moving object box. Hey, friendo, ready to take it to the max? You made it through the final lesson. You've got some staying power, buddy. Hey, Samfatboy says, actually, Alice, it's a soft serve. Remember when they were, soft serve? Before Node on Wrap came out. I hope you'll use some of that staying power in the mega workout sometime. Put the moving object node on over to the right. Call up a fancy object node on. We want the alien type from the round fancy objects. An extraterrestrial, an unknown life form regarding this Earth with envious eyes. I have to say, choosing the alien reflected very well on your good taste, Dom. Thank you, fancy object. Now open the settings screen for the fancy object node on. Enable destructive. Center center. Close. Close. And now we're connecting. Ice Creamlians! Yes! Now if you go open the settings screen for the moving object node on. Oh, right. Solid only. Mode menu. Speed. So now the fancy object node on and the invisible moving object node on are connected. Yeah, so we've got a invisible moving box and we've got the fancy object alien center on the object. Got it. Check out the game screen. There's the alien. Next, let's position the alien so it's facing left and charges at the player when it sees them. First, let's point the alien to the left. Rotate the moving object 90 degrees clockwise. Thanks to the connection between the fancy object node on and the moving object node on, when moving object node on rotates, the alien will rotate too. Thanks for chipping in, Alice. Alrighty, now let's make it so that the alien charges when it sees the player. First, we need to find a way to determine when the player is in front of the alien. Call up a touch sensor node on, please. Okay. We are going to be bringing up a touch sensor now. Meep! What is it now? Make the touch sensor node on bigger, then place it over the left, please. Oh, Freddy's cooking up something tasty. Oh, ho, ho. Excellent. Open up the settings for the touch sensor. Disable visible under properties. Open up the check what and enable person only, not rocket. Person. Now close the screen. Next, we'll make it so that when the player comes into contact with the touch sensor, the alien starts to run. First, call up a flag node on. Yep. Touch sensor to be on. So we're going to put it in the export. Oh. Setting screen. -5. Oh, this is because it's only going to go in one direction, right? The moving object node on should be getting an input of -5 when the flag node on is on. Correct, Alice. Let's call up a multiplication calculator node on to help us with that. I am a very good calculator. Input 1, input 2, export. So this isn't exactly what we'll be using because obviously in this simplified demo, all it does is come in one direction. But we'll be using a moving box and a touch sensor, and we'll be doing something to like calculate the position of the player minus some, right? I think that's true. Just gonna take a picture before I forget this setup. Oh, Arch, I'm sorry to hear that you've got a headache. Hope you feel better soon. But what about before the player comes into contact with the touch sensor? While the flag node on is off, it won't transmit any signal, right? There's no signal going into the calculator node on right now, so even if it multiplies the output, it will remain at 0, I believe. But after the player touches the touch sensor, The flag nodon will flip on, and the calculator nodon will start to receive a signal of 1. And since 1 times -5 equals -5, that's the input that the moving object nodon gets. Correct. Great summary, Alice. And something it didn't say there is it's a -5, and -5 on the x-axis would send it left on this screen. Yes, that's correct, Angel's Journey. We are getting some hints for our game from this one. Because I guess only in the boss fight of Mousie's Cheese Maze have I ever done anything with any AI. Yay, perfect. Great. Thanks, Bob and Alice. No, but that's it doesn't follow Voxy, but that's fine to get to give me like the basics that I actually needed. And I know that I have to do something that's like position of the player minus something. So let's get a new object. Special object, moving object, box. Oh, DG, thank you for the kind words about Mouse's Cheese Maze. I presume you mean Mouse's Cheese Maze. I can't think of any other mice game I have. So let's start by recreating something similar to this. Let's move you up here. And we don't need you destructive or destructible. We do want you visible and solid, and we're going to color you pink for now so that we know it's you. And probably want that on speed as well here. And we are going to grab our touch sensor. And for now, we'll just go for that size. Choop says, I'll never forget how the code for Mousy somehow lined up so he flies over the credits like I suggested. Choops, I remember being kind of like bummed out that you came up with such a great suggestion, and I was like, well, we have no node on left, and how would we even do that anyway? And then it just happened, just completely by chance. It's incredible. Let's leave it visible for now. It was a blessing of Bob and Alice Movies XP. Right, we'll get a calculator. We're going to do a flag. Animation. What am I looking for? Flag. But instead of the constant, we are going to need how does position stuff work? Hey, Mousy.
An alien?
I might actually have to open up Mouse's Cheese Maze's programmer game code screen. Because we had the thing, like the player minus like X amount and follow. Fitting since this game has mousey support. Exactly. Oh my goodness, Newt, you did predict it as well. Freddy says, gonna need a little adjustment for the angle since it's not truly isometric. Shall we do that now? If you know what the if you know what that change will need to be, I'm happy to do that now before we hop over to Mouse's Cheese Maze. Don't worry if you don't have the values we need now. It would be 45, right? Oh, in your system, okay. Gotcha. Where's MCM? There it is. Oh, there's music. I need to pause this again. Do you remember MCM, chat? Oh, yes, please, Arch. Let's just have a quick look at the code here. Just see if I can remind myself, and then I will request the code if possible. Wait, which one did I miss? I'm such a fake Mousey's fan. Wait, which one did I miss? Right at the start. I do genuinely, like, it warms my heart playing this game. I have such happy memories of making it, sincerely. By the way, if anyone's wondering why I'm playing through it, you have to complete the game to unlock the programming screen. That's how it works. Only on Mouse's Cheese Maze, though. It's like a secret post-credits unlockable. First try. Okay, we've now unlocked the programming screen. It's up here. I even remember where it is, I think. No? I could be wrong. This is going to be hard to know for sure. I just wanted to have a look at it, Disco. There's the touch sensor. Which is attached to that object. But we need something. I'm sure it's one of these. I'm sure it's something up here. Maybe the movement isn't there. Multiplied. That's the bombs. That's the bombs. There's the UFO. So we need the movement of the UFO. So there's the forward and back port. So let's follow this up. Is this the calculation? So it's location sensor, which is attached to the UFO. And it's speed sensor. There's the speed sensor for the player, I think. It's going to be mousy, I think, on this one. Can I track it? Yeah, that's Mousy under there. Hey, Saft, welcome to the stream. It's going to be location sensor. It's maybe also going to... It might just be location sensor. And it's like the one attached to the player and some comparisons and offsets, basically. Thank you very much, Arch, for your programmer ID, by the way. I just received it. Let's go check that one out. I just took a picture of this to remind me myself. P004 R4P. I can't believe Arch's program ID predicted the node on wrap with those 3 characters in the middle. And something about the one with the bar, right? I seem to recall.
An alien?
Does anyone else feel like these icons take a lot longer to load than they used to? Hit it! The bear game. This one? King Monk says no, I think they always load like that. I feel like they used to load quicker. Okay, let's take a look at this. I guess it's going to be Ratty that follows us. Now, chat, it's really essential that I play this to learn. Ratty, no! This is actually perfect. This is exactly what I need, because it will follow me on the platform and not fall off by itself, right? This is exactly what I need. I wonder how it will get... Okay, it doesn't do the wire. That's, I mean, our stage is so much simpler than this, like, multi-level thing anyway. Okay, so let's have a look. That's us. That's Ratty. So there is a moving object, and the X, Y, and Z are controlled by this. I'm going to make a copy of this so I can easily stretch apart everything. Thank you very, very much, Arch. This will be a great help. Hey, Voxy now has access to his Switch. Seeing how the game works is like you're checking the engine of a car. That's so true. That is such a good comparison because, like, not every engine of every car is exactly the same. But if you've seen enough engines, you can probably roughly work out how things are working, or at least, like, recognize certain components. I don't think we need a destroyed sensor. I'm just seeing how much of this I can unpick and still have it work for us. So this stuff is just around the destroy, I think. Looks like it. Let's break these and then see if this still works. Still works great. So there's some teleport stuff happening there. But let's just ignore that for a minute. Oh wait, that's the player, isn't it? This one. Is it? Oh no. No. That's the player. So what are you? Is that another critter? You? Yeah, absolutely, Freddy. Just give me like 2 minutes just to inspect a bit more of this. The other one is the cat. There. Okay, sorry, I kept missing that one. Right, so we can also just delete that. That's not anything to do with the ratty one. We're just looking at the ratty one for now. So let's just get rid of this for now. Sorry, Arch, for destroying your beautiful game. So, the touch sensor, I guess that's the one that needs to remain in place, right? We have a touch sensor that goes around the object, like I have on mine. The touch sensor is going into a flag, like on mine. The flag is triggering. So the flag is turned on when the touch sensor is touched. The flag then goes into a calculation with the location of itself, the location of the enemy, plus minus calculation to some. That must be the player stuff. That must be the player stuff. It is. Okay. I kind of half remember and half understand what we're looking at here. Let's pause on that and potentially forget all of that, because it sounds like Freddy has a code to share. That's the touch position. Freddy, if you're in chat and you're ready to go, I am ready to receive the code. Thank you very much for that, Arch. That will be perfect for us. Wow, chat, it's 9:30, well, 9:23 here already. That's crazy. How has the time flown that fast? For context, I started at 6 p.m. my time. No, I didn't. I started at 6:30. Thank you very much, Freddy. Let's give this a try. This is... It's alive! And hopefully this will help us with the touch sensor. I saw somebody a little bit earlier in chat asking what the game that I'm building will be about. It might have been Saft. I'm not 100% sure. We're making a isometric adventure game, puzzle adventure game, where you traverse a level using little critters that you collect along the way who turn into bridges. to aid your journey. And Freddy, let's have a look how this works. Oof, clean. That's perfect. That's so precise too. We get a tiny bit of offset at the very edge of the screen, which is not going to be an issue. But like, oh, and it's quick too. I guess I'm just thinking ahead. This is absolutely like not necessary at this stage. But I guess I would make it so the thing doesn't appear until it's in its position, maybe. Like the icon, so you don't see it like fly around. And then have it like time out after a click or something. I'll think about that. Let's see how Freddy did it. Oh, I need to make a copy to really understand it. Sorry. I'll be super quick. GG Freddy. I'm gonna keep this here so it's nice and visible. What is that? Right. Oof, okay. Oh boy, I don't know how I'm gonna most easily take this all in. That's just the person's movement, isn't it? So, we have a location sensor connected to the person. There is a free slide where the output of the location sensor... I just realized we should have music on. I apologize. Give me a sec. There's a free slide connection that is like getting its inputs from the location sensor, but not only the location sensor, it's also getting it from whatever is being calculated here and whatever is being calculated here. So this is the touch position itself. So touch position is being mapped into a calculator. Oops. And that is feeding the X and Z of the free slide. And then the other half is a map with some constants. Is that for the rotation? The 71 and minus 71? Then that's the, I guess, cursor setup itself. This is amazing. That's so few Nodon that even I could understand it. Okay. Let's try and remember as much as we can here and do this in like as few switches as possible. So I'm going to take an overview picture of this bit, and then I'm going to photograph the contents of this. Sorry for the mic nudge. Let me just see those connections. It may be that Freddy mimicked the camera setup that I have in my game anyway, but if we need to adjust them, we can adjust them. Alright, let's replicate some of this goodness. Freddy, thank you again. That is truly wild that you managed to do that so quick and so efficiently, Nodon-wise. I did, referring to setting up the camera in the same way. So if the value should be good if you put the stuff in the right position. Nice. Okay. Starting with location sensor. Sorry, I'm looking at my pictures here. And a free slide. X to X, Z to Z. And then our stats on the location sensor are box. We're going to leave visible on for now. Center, world, size, 80, 80, 80. Basically all default on this. And then we go to the free slide. And that's all fine, I think. I'll come back to those positions if they are like needed. Is this an ad? Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. I will be using a different audio setup next time. So that's our cylinder. We are going to make it solid, not solid, excuse me, not destructible or destructive. It's going to be movable and visible, and we're going to center it. We are going to set it to red, just so we've got the same setup as Freddy's. And we're going to match the size. And we are going to check how it's connected up. So the cylinder was connected to the upper of the free slide, I believe. And then the box settings were similar. I'm going to leave this visible again, and I'm going to make this one blue because it's invisible on Freddy's, but I just want to keep these visible for the moment for troubleshooting. Welcome back, Lemon One, and see ya, Andrew's Jenny. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so I think the positions of this one are the important one. Yeah, 0, 0, 0. Maybe not, actually. We'll find out. And that needs to be connected to the lower port of the free slide. Floor level on the Y. Perfect. Freddy, how are you feeling about the current setup? Obviously, we're missing a ton of stuff right now. But just what is in here, node-on-wise? Is there any glaring glaring omissions. Excellent. Okay, let's switch back. And we're going to get the next bit of information, which is going to be this chunk here. Thank you very much for the subscription, for subscribing. I'm going to take an overview picture here. And anything we need to know in these maps? Oh, okay, yeah, definitely. All right, so we're going to go down, looking through each of the maps and photographing them. What size is my person again? I'm using the modded one, so I actually don't know. We can tweak that if it is beneficial to do so. It probably will be. Now we're going to grab these constant values. And then I just want to know where all of these connect. So the lower two go in the top two ports. The top one goes in the bottom two ports, is that correct? No. No. The top one... The top calculator goes into the X and the Z. The bottom two calculators go into the Z and the X. Okay, I'll try and remember that. Ooh, how many decimal places on those maps? Any more than 2? Good shout. I guess not. Freddy says nope. Excellent, thank you very much, Freddy. Okay, so we return to our game, and we're now going to lay some of that stuff out and hopefully try to replicate it in sort of one go based on what we have here. Okay, so we're going to go boom, boom, boom. So the Y for the lower two, the X for the top one. And we need our first calculator for these two. Yes, Nintendo's. It looks like we are on track for our cursor system. Thanks to the brain trust and specifically Freddy's solution to this problem. And once we get this set up and working, I'll try and move on to like the most basic form of the AI based off of Archer's setup before we end today. I think that'd be amazing. That would feel really good if we can do both of these before we end. That makes it sound like we're ending anytime soon. It will not be anytime soon. This is going to be going for a little while as we get all of this working and before we even move on to that stuff. So do not fear. If you're enjoying the stream, it's not concluding anytime soon. Okay, so on the low input here, we need -640. Pretty sure this relates to the screen size Is that right? From center, from the player position. And then we're mapping it to like minus 6.4. Hey, thank you, Voxy. You know what? Like these days, I'm just glad if I understand conceptually what we're doing, even if I wouldn't be able to do it myself. Like it brings me so much joy to be like, oh, I think I understand what the like the Giga brains in GBG are doing. I don't know why I put zeros on that first one, by the way, chat, if you're wondering. Cool. Freddy, is that one-to-one relating to something I need to change in one of the maps? If so, just let me know. Okay, cool. -7. Is that 10? Yeah, that's 10. Amazing. Okay, so from here we do also need to change these constants. It's going to be 0.71. Not sure why this... Oh, rotation. Right. I think they're both 0.71, are they? Yeah. Well, this one's minus. Okay, so that piece is all set up now, I believe. So how did these connect again? I think... Can I remember? I know that these bottom twos were mixed up. So it was like bottom one to top one, I think. And top one to bottom one. And then I guess this was just into both. I think that was it. That feels right to me. If something's broken, that's our first port of call, though, I suppose. Is that everything we need to make this functional? Uh-oh. Person needs to be connected to the location sensor. Yes, thank you, Freddy, for the reminder. Oh, I have a little bit more offset than you. Was that because of the person's height? It's not massive, but it is noticeable. It's on the Y. It's like ever so slightly offset above, especially the further I go. Is the head node on height, right? The camera. The box. I think it's 0. Which I think is also the same for the Y of the level. Little higher. I don't think that necessarily changes it. Dude, the fact that I can kind of Joy-Con 2 this already. Like, I'm using the Joy-Con in my left hand, and I'm dragging the cursor with the right hand, is amazing. We've been mouse and Joy-Conning for years. What a novel input. Okay, I want to do something real quick. Where is it? Just want to put one of these on as our like placeholder cursor. Trying to think which one I need. None of those. One 6 in height. I'll adjust the height of the person node on to match. Freddy, thanks for the info. I think it must be on the bottom one. I guess I'll use that like sun looking one for now. Just make the box 0.8 higher. Okay, cool, thank you. Welcome back, Maple Kid. We made some great progress recently. So what's the height? What's 8 on 0.8? 0.8 on 8? 0.6? 1.6? And then use that as the basis for touch stuff, like the bottom of it. Bottom position. Like, drag it up like this. I think that's probably what you mean. Just position. Apologies, apologies, apologies. So 0.8 higher on its Y position, not its height as an object. What is that? That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 0.13. Oh, 8.5? Huh? I misunderstood completely. Well, let's offset it more. Does it need to go down? Maple Kid says, is this game going to be like Pikmin? Yeah, in some ways. We're going to be like directing little critters that we collect on the stage. Does it just need to go to minus 8.5? Disco says it's because we have different camera distances. Maple Kid says, I'm working on my game while watching you make your game. That always makes me really happy. Yay, Voxy 2! Okay, I'm going to leave this like this while you tinker, Freddy. And I'm going to quickly do the thing I was going to do. which was grab this little cursor shape and slap it on the box. Oh, sorry, Freddie. Give me pointers for what you would recommend that I adjust. Sorry, I misunderstood. The symbol that's like 2 concentric circles on the default keyboard too, in case that's useful. Let me take a look at that, because it might be. That one's pretty good already. This is switch 1. Oh, that one there. Yeah. I'm just kind of using this as a placeholder anyway at the moment, but that is a good shout. I kind of want to do something fun where I like have the rings shrink and grow, like depending on the length of time since you pressed it. If I can do that, that would be amazing eventually. Yes, thank you, Mr. O. I am always making sure to make a copy. I'm gonna get invisible texture here. Turn visible off there. And visible there. Oh, yes. Okay, so there's a massive offset now because of how I've got this set up, but that's cool, that's cool. Nosilla says, man, I want to take a moment to say how awesome and very smart this community is at problem solving. Programming scares me, lol, I'm just here for the vibes, but it's really cool to see everyone's big brains. Nosilla, you have summarized that so perfectly. I'm astounded. Yeah, not only at like the knowledge, because knowledge is one thing. Like, knowing how to do something is one thing. It's a completely different skill to like not only be able to collectively problem solve. So like, you know, the folks in the chat who know this stuff have to kind of like bounce ideas back and
Reading
forth.
comprehension.
Unjustified disco. They have to sort of bounce ideas back and forth to like figure it out, and also grab one idea from one person and run with it. Grab another idea from one person and then run with it. And that's very, 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 very special. And really, really hard to find, I think. How about attach the top of the text box to the middle of the cursor? I think that would be kind of like a band-aid solution, right? Because ultimately we're still going to have the offset. I think I'm not going to worry too much about... Oh, text object is on Y plus Y. Is that true? I didn't realize. Oh, it's... Oh. We are in center there. Just try that. That feels way more... That's okay, Mr. O. Thank you for pointing it out. That feels way closer, though. I guess because of the height of the object, right? Now if I go back onto... Oops, Y+. Let's leave it like that for now. All right, Freddy says, okay, top map needs to be something. Let me... Why are you all the way down there? That's ridiculous. Friend, what are you doing at the bottom of the screen? Okay. Top map needs to be -6.2. -6.2. 6.2. Bottom map needs to be -7.6, 9.4. Uh, 9.4. Okay, I'm going to disconnect this for a minute because that will confuse things. Oh, look at that! Oh, that is so spot on. Freddy, thank you again for those adjustments. Don't you try holding the right stick button down and pointing at the screen. Oh my goodness, yeah, I forgot. I forgot that was a thing. The Wii mode. So right now I'm like Wii remoting the cursor around. That feels so good too. The way that the Wii pointer cursor works is kind of what I want the mouse cursor to look like. I love that scaling, the responsiveness of having the little cursor contract. You play control mode. Exactly. Video games are good, chat. Making video games is great. Okay, can I crush the cylinder on the Y? Is that a good idea? Actually, can you make it -7.6? I forget which map that is. This one here. No. Top one. Bottom one? That much of a change? Oh, right. Yep, 7.2. -7.2. Cool. Oh, now we're gaming. Freddy, that's wild. Thank you so much. Okay, so now let's try doing our, like, our texture. Yes! Chat, look. We're gaming so hard right now. I want to put this back to white for the moment. Okay, so next we is how do you ever expect me to make a video game? I can't even speak. We are going to try and get the the Nintendo Wii is, everyone.
Reading comprehension.
Valid. We are going to try and get the basic AI, the first version of the basic AI working. And I think to do that, we are going to grab you. Same width. It is, yeah. And I'm going to move you here. Man, what a great game Wappy Dog was. Okay. I already forgot everything we looked at here. It was worth it though. That's just the sound. We can actually ignore that on that flag completely, I think. Sorry for the double audio here. I broke it. Oh no! Oh, because I moved the touch sensor. That's why, not because of this. Wait, what did I do? Oh! Huh? No. No. Mate. Wait, why is this all hinging on this being here? Oh, because the flag... Okay, right. I was reading this wrong. That's how it's structured. Got it. Okay. Do we need that fancy object golf ball? Let's find out. This is fun. I'm like, okay, we do need that. Is that really how... Okay. Huh. Wait, why?
An alien?
Ooh, wait, huh? How is it being textured? How is it being textured? Oh, right. Here. Why do we need you? Why do we need you? If that's the textured moving sphere. Golf ball is for ID. I actually don't know what ID would be in this context, Arch, unfortunately. Oh yeah, this one isn't solid, so that's what's making that solid. Okay, I understand that. So those two are both necessary together. Okay. I think I'm grasping this. Just try to drag to move the camera. Okay, there's our sphere. This is actually remarkably simple. The world's shortest teleporters. I'm just doing this so I've got a bit of a reference here inside the area that I'm going to take a picture of. What is this? Don't think this relates to Ratty at all. The artist formerly known as Ratty, because we turned them into just a blue sphere. It doesn't. Okay, excellent. Hey, congrats, Nodon guy. I'm glad I was able to fortify you in your battle against your foes in Kirby Superstar Ultra's True Arena. Chat, it may seem like I'm just kind of moving things around willy-nilly here, but I'm trying to make this make sense for me in a way that will allow me to then copy it. That is looking very reasonable to me at the moment. So let me take a picture. Oops, sorry for the mic bump. It is right in front of where my screen is. Okay, so starting at the top. Why do you need those wormholes? I don't, Freddy. It's just because I dragged them real close. This is not in my game. This is Archer's game, and they were separated. I'm just leaving them so I don't have to reconnect any ports and potentially accidentally press something wrong. More mic bumping. Here's my impression of me bumping the mic. Doom. Hey Don, what's the name of the thing you use for emotes? I use something called StreamerBot. I think it's the one I sent to you, Voxy. Oh man. Okay, this is the lower location sensor. Oh man. Oh man. Oh chat, there's like I think there's some that you haven't seen yet. Some sounds still. Hang on. Do slash flat dom wave or flat dom. Sorry, slash wave flat dom or slash flat dom wave. It's a combo one.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I made it so that either disco very good. I did it so that you can do the wave on either side. It's up to you. You can also do it as like wave, flat dom, and megaphone.
Bye-bye.
Did I take a picture of that lower location sensor? I can't remember. Yeah, I did.
Bye-bye.
They're just standard calculators. I am sadly right-handed, Nasilla.
Bye-bye.
I suppose it is convenient to be right-handed because a lot of things, unfortunately, do not take left-handed people into consideration. Like a lot of mice. But I always kind of wished I was left-handed, TBH. I don't know, I always thought that left-handed people were super cool. Oh, yeah. Sorry, chat. The YouTube emotes don't work. It has to be like the standard emote, which I think is named loudspeaker or something like that.
Bye-bye.
It made me realize that by combining Nodon, we have like so many combinations we can do with just... Wait, did I say Nodon? Did I say by combining Nodon? I think I might have. By combining emotes, we have potential for
Bye-bye.
so many sounds, even with the limited number of channel emotes we have unlocked.
Reading comprehension.
Elite says, I'm wondering if it works without membership if you just type the indicator used with a membership emote without membership. I don't believe it does, Elite.
An alien?
I do have terminal nodon wrap brain rot. I've got nodons on the brain. It's a horrifying medical condition. What am I doing? See? It happened again.
Easy. Let's try.
Okay, I know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Oh yeah. The AI. Where is it? Where are you? Up here. That's why I was here. Okay, I'm remembering. It's all coming back to me. All right, so location. What are you? Location sensor. We already have a location sensor for the player. Okay. Chat, remember this. Imagine that you're in a Telltale game. I need you to remember this with like a little text box that appears in the top left-hand corner. The baby noise always gets me. Remember this. After I've done my testing for the AI, replace the location sensor to just use the one that exists. We're doing shaving so early, but I just want to have a location sensor up here for my testing right now. Okay? Remember this, chat. Excuse me. Wait. I need to look at my pictures. I don't think I got pictures of the. Oh, I did. I didn't make the second ones big enough. The calculators. So we got 2 minuses here. I don't know what the ones afterwards are. Probably timeses? Probably, but we'll worry about that later. So this top one is going to go into the top and the bottom. Sorry, no, the top and the top. Hey, Squally! Good to see you. Welcome to chat. It seems like you've been watching for a little bit. If I was able to play any instrument in the world, what would it be? I would really love to be able to play the theremin. But also, I just think if you can play a piano very well, like if you're particularly competent at piano, you can basically do anything. So I think I would pick theremin, or more practically piano. Saft used to have a theremin. Wow. Wow. I don't know why I did that. I think I was excited about the thought of a theremin. I do get excited about theremins. Right, what's next? A touch sensor and a flag. Chat, it feels really good to be back in GBG. I'm liking clicking things. I'm liking dragging things. I'm liking like when you do this. I like doing that. I like listening to music. I like talking to chat. I'm enjoying seeing things work. That's crazy. The fact that we have something that's like you can run around and click. I need to go back and see what the... Ooh, Arch makes a really good point. Is this meant to be copied? As in, will there be multiple things using this AI? Yes. So wormholes would make sense. For this experiment, I'm just going to do it the most basic possible, just so I can understand it. And then we'll expandify it after this. I just want to see it functioning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Maple Kid. I'll be showing off plenty of the development and the gameplay afterwards, so at least you can enjoy watching us play if you can't play it yourself. Okay, so you can go away, and you can become check for person, and you can connect to this, and we're gonna make you bigger, and we're gonna leave you visible for now, so that I can troubleshoot here. Oh, it is visible. I already did that. Great. All right, now we need this flag to go into the second set of calculations. I'm gonna hedge my bets here and say this was a multiply. I'm just gonna go on my hunch here. Yeah, we need to see the friend radius. That's important. Okay, so this one connects to the player. Alert! 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 And the lower one connects to the thing. No way, I think that might be it, you know? No, that's crazy. Guess they don't want to be friends with us, huh? I'll go and check what these connections are. I'll double check what they are. They are timeses. Timesies. Is it because this is rotated? It's not Vib Ribbon, it's from Vib Ripple, Boxy. I must have something connected in the wrong place then. Is my picture... So the followers are going to be balls that roll towards the player, not just UFOs that go to the player's XZ coordinate. Well, they're not going to be balls. But yes. Remember, this is just what, like, I'm considering V1 of the AI. I'm looking at these, excuse me, looking at these connections, and I feel like I feel like I'm correct on all of them. I don't understand what's happening here. Is it just the rotation of this box? No. Is box movement based on world coordinates? It is. Should it be local? Hey, Game2 Dan YT. Wrong pause. I had a look. It looked like it was all correct, Freddy. I couldn't see anything. Camera. Almost. Whoa, it's doing something really funky. Try only going with one axis at a time. I guess X is the most important to us, so let's just have X. Can it follow us on the X? That was markedly not X only. Oh no, we need to do something funky because it's... Do we have to do something funky because of the angle? Because the camera's at an angle. That is X. That is true X, right? Freddy says no. Okay. Ignore me. But that is moving on an X. On the X, excuse me. Don't base movement on camera. Just use world. There we go. Thank you, Arch and Freddy. Sorry, I was trying to troubleshoot something. Okay, so now let's disconnect X and try Y and see what's going on. Sorry, Z, not Y. That's inverted. So let me compare the picture. Bottom one should be flag. Top one should be... That's... Hey, Mr. O. Are you taking Y from top location sensor? You're so right, Mr. O. Okay, that's the issue, isn't it? Simple enough. Yippee! Chat, we have a friend! Finally, after all these years, all it took was a GBG game. Okay, so like, quite clearly we're already seeing an issue here, which is that this kind of can get bumped, it can rotate, it can get funky. We don't want any of that. So the free slide is ultimately going to be the right solution here, I think. Mr. Rose says they don't call me the all-seeing eye for nothing. Whoa, that was a crazy effect. I suppose we need to figure out what we're going to do with falling at some point. Okay, so for right now, Chat, that box was not pink, right? Oh, that box was pink. Whoa, that's crazy. Excuse me. I'm gonna grab you. We're just gonna use this face for the time minute. Time being. Oh my goodness. I'm never beating the, like, alien pretending to be a human allegations. When I'm saying things like time minute. Oops, 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 oops. Ooh. Oh, wow, interesting. Even after the 0.1? We gotta go 0.2 for this? I am surprised. Still more? The longer you play it, the worse it can get. Interesting. That's perfectly fine. Look, everyone! Oh, weird. Why did that happen? That didn't happen before. Make it a ball sphere. This one? What, and then making this visible? Is that what you're suggesting? That's gonna be... That's not... Sure, for now, that's fine. That's not the intended. I do want them to, like, flop on each face of the cube, ultimately. I specifically want them to, like... I'll show you. I specifically want them to, like... So if the face is here, then the next movement would be... Wait, I guess, like, just for this experiment, top face is yellow. Side face is green. And this one is blue. Ooh, that would take a good amount of neuron though. Hey, Knock Knock. Good to see you. And then the next, after that move, it would be like... That's a bad cube. Oh, that's a very bad cube. It would be like yellow. Green, and then pink, which would be that back face there. What if they grew legs and walked? Oh, that's giving QR code guy. What's his name? Mr. AR, thank you, Voxy. That'd be so cute and so funny. I think the legs would have to be 3D though. Sorry, I did forget to switch feeds. I was having so much fun with this. Can you imagine when I can direct it? And I'll march off in that direction? So wait, excuse me. Is Arch suggesting we use... We can use the little squished one! Hey Maple Kid, please don't send the same message over and over again. It makes it difficult to read through chat. I'm just having a think right now about the future of these little critters, but there will be plenty of opportunities to use the hinge node on. Nocilla says, Dom, do you have a theme in mind? Like setting of game, city, forest, and what type of characters? What like people or animals or funny little creatures? I think I'd like the main character to be like loosely humanoid. The player character would be loosely humanoid. I want the critters to be like very simple looking, because I think it would feel weird if we're like walking on too cute. Not like, they can be cute, but I kind of want them to be a little bit like Box Boy-esque, because Box Boy obviously does like the bridge thing, and I think like it's a perfect balance of cute but also not too alive looking. And for the environment, I kind of want to do like a weirdly nature theme, despite how constructed everything is. Like, there's gonna be like grass, and there's gonna be trees, but the world is the grid below, and obviously we're gonna have the pre-rendered sprite for the character, and that's gonna be very computery. As well, because it's going to be like the pre-calculated lighting and everything, and the dithering that you get through the textures here. So the critters are square with faces. At least for the moment. They're going to be square in some way, because we need them to be square for when you cross the bridge. I mean, technically they could like squash and change or something, but I think it just makes sense for a player to be like thinking about them as blocks. Exactly, no longer. They're gonna be there or be square. Oh, I really like that disco. I'm really set on the idea of using as many of the text objects for stuff as I can, because I just love the idea of the like, because you know, if I make this texture super big, like watch this, I'll make it let's make it black, just, or yeah, black, just so we can see it. Oh my goodness, I keep missing it. Look, I love how that looks. That's so cool to me in GBG. That feels like alien technology. Make the touch icon spin. That would be so cool. It's funny how bouncy it gets at that size. Freddy says one lesson. Okay. I think, do I have it in me to do a quick test where I replace this with a person node on? Our current little fella by screenshot? This little fella? Let's start with a non-modded person, just so we can get a sense of what that looks like with a box on him. Okay, so I need you. Yes. Oh, wrong ports. Is this stuff inverted on the person? Oh, is it because of his rotation? Do I need to invert this stuff? I actually don't know. I seem to think I might. Is it set to camera? Oh, let me check, Freddy. It was camera again! Still wrong, though. Are these backwards? So I've tried it both ways, and yeah, let's do it again. Arch, you're so right. One at a time. That was the solution last time.
Have a very cool gate.
Whoa, okay. Okay, yep, that is working. I think I might have just selected the wrong one, like you said, Freddy. No! He's detecting himself! Ah! They aren't switched. Right, we're just doing left and right. That seems to be working. Really? This is forward and backwards? You're so right, you're so right, you're so right. There we go, there we go, there we go. I don't think a track node on would work for us in the long run here, unfortunately. Where's our flat node on friend? Person node on. Oh, that's us. We're the flat person node on. Oh, no, we're not. Freddy, the thing that's actually the issue here is the design. We're just thinking about, like, how it looks with feet rather than what controls it. That's actually all I was experimenting with. A model with feet, yeah. This one needs rotation. What's the highest number you can put in here? 1. I think I deleted the short person. Oh, no, I didn't. Hang on. That's me. That is me. I'm the short person, chat. Okay, carefully. I want to grab these cables and put them in the right place. I've seen a couple of people mention having ideas and stuff. First of all, please make sure that you put it in the Dev Days Project Platforms channel. And secondly, I don't have a way currently to check it out, but I will, before the end of the stream, check out what you've sent there. For sure. I just will have to grab my laptop to do it. Okay, let's try again. I forgot. I forgot how short the short person noodle is. That's very funny. Let's go. Target connection point would probably want to be our Y minus should be on center. The arms are ultimately going to be the issue here. Own center target Y plus. Oh, where did the Wappy Dog music go? Oh. What am I doing? Oh, this one. Own center target Y plus. We'll probably just have to make a model here because that would like the person node on won't work. The person won't work because it's got arms and a nose. That was a good experiment, though. I love an experiment. I mean, the solution here will also not be a moving box, but okay. I think this is probably where we're going to leave it for today. So let's switch over one last time to the paint screen. And I'm kind of thinking it would be cute to do like a little critter. Because I'm specifically thinking like, imagine when they're all together and they like retract their legs, I guess. I do really think the like a shocked face, like a ow when you walk over them would be really fun. And I also like the idea, yeah, I kind of like the leg idea. I did really like the idea of them not having legs. Initially I was thinking maybe they kind of hop. You know, their movement would be like this. But I'm kind of... yeah, strained face. Like a... I mean, we could do that one. But... I want to kind of... I'm thinking about like using text shapes as like a basis. puffed cheeks. I kind of want to be strict on this text face idea. I'm going to think about that. I'm going to think about that. And whether or not they walk or whether or not they hop. We shouldn't use the person node on for it, definitely. And I know that I'm getting like the... I know that we're getting like the pre-rendered graphics for the player, but I want these to be 3D objects. Hey, Mustard, good to see you. I hope you're well. Yeah, let me switch back so Mustard can see actually our working mouse controls. So we have a placeholder player here. I'm using the left Joy-Con to move around, but I can click... Oh, I changed the color of this. I need to change this. Oh, no, it's just because I'm on the grass. We can click anywhere, and our cursor follows. Not Freddy says, I mean, a little somebody did help a bit. I would say it was more than a bit. And I would also say that, as is usual, everything here has been thanks to the collective efforts of the GBG Brain Trust. Freddy really aced it with the mouse input. It was especially challenging given the tilted isometric view that we've got here. Exactly, Mustard, as it always is. See, this is kind of the reason why I think it would be funny if they rolled, because you'd get to see the face and you can make them look dizzy. Because when we're walking away from the camera, you wouldn't see their face. And that makes me sad. The idea of them rolling and then, like, looking a little bit out of sorts is really funny to me. A little strut would be funny. Ooh, Foxy never managed to figure it out. Okay. Well, let's keep our options open for now. I'm very, very, very impressed with our progress today. I should say, I've got 4 Dev Day streams scheduled this month. Like, every Wednesday is a guarantee. As we progress in the month, depending on how schedules allow, we might need to do some little, like, extracurricular check-ins. Because... honestly, just because I want to. I was gonna make up a reason of like, oh, because we need to keep making progress. But it's like, we'll be making progress regardless. But I don't want to wait a week to do this. Oh, you did, Mustard, in classic fashion. Is the pathway intentionally thin? I feel like it'd look good with camera angles if they extend downwards. I just really like the idea of it being like a floating, like a wafer thin thing. I mean, I can extend it downwards. Is then like what do we texture the side with?
An alien?
Good idea, Arch. Also, we're going to be able to see... yeah... I don't like it, as it stands right now. It doesn't feel right for me. I think the monkey ball floating platform vibes. What if there were spheres but turn into blocks in bridge mode? I want them to always read as we are something that you can use to navigate the world, and I think that transformation doesn't make sense for me. Don't worry, Freddy, the camera will not be shifting. I think there's something so, like, direct about them being a cube that when the player first, like, tries this and figures out that they build a little block onto the edge, that feels right. Okay, let's share this code, as I promised. Sorry for my cough there.
Easy. Let's try.
That's what we're sharing. Hey, the first mustard from mustard. There it is. That is the 4th of June build of Project Platforms. Our first day of... Hang on, I've got double music. It's making me upset. Our first day of Dev Days is over. And I am going to quickly have a look at chat suggestions on a second device. I can't pull them up on screen just because of the weird setup that I have today. I was having some tech issues before. But I can look at your suggestions. Oh, by the way, I think I can do a very quick hello. This is maybe risky. I haven't fully checked this out. Hang on. I was planning on getting some fruit at some point. Hello. It's a long time since you've seen me. I'll move my phone just in case there's any reflections there. Let me see what I can do. Chat, do you like my Football Manager notepad? I don't. It just so happened that I had it. Look at it. It has like team positions on it. I don't know anything about football. I got it at an event. What should I do? I'm gonna just... Where's your GBG merge? Hang on. Here's the broken one. It's broken again. This one's had the worst time ever. I dropped it and broke it during the production. And then I since broke it again. The other one's fine. I've never broken the other one. I was going to draw something real quick. Let's do a celebratory thing so we become even more attached to the player. I need a big fat pen so that we can see it. Where's my Sharpie go? Hang on. Whatever, we'll use this instead. I can't find the Sharpie. Why did I give it eyebrows? There we go. That's going to do us. Oh, I didn't look at the thing. I got so distracted. That's not going to do us. I lied. Excuse me. Let's have a look. Disco said way back, use the modded objects template. I was way ahead of you. Thank you, Disco. Voxy sent some moving sphere stuff. Thank you very much. Just catching up, looking through. Freddy figured it out. Oh, Voxy, I love the little like directional eyes on your critter. I'm really sorry I can't show it off on stream today. Saft, I really love your little critter with antennas too. By the way, if you want to see the images that I'm seeing, head over to the Project Platforms thread on the GBG forum on our Discord. Oh, Nocilla sent a little four-legged version, a kind of a little sheep. That's kind of a nice vibe. The little cube sheep. I really, really love that. Oh, I hope you have a great sleep. Newt Newt. Thanks for stopping by. No one guy sent a picture of whatever that Kirby golf style game is called. I forget. Which I do really love the visuals of. We're going to go a bit more simple. Kirby's Dream Course. We're going to go a bit more simple in the environment than that. But I do like that game very much and how it looks. I love Nocilla's bird-like. Yeah, like the... what are those guys called? The little like flamingo ones from Rhythm Heaven. Mr. Rowe is asking if I still want the form guy to always look at the camera. Oh, here's a code for Mr. O's game. Are we going to quickly check out Mr. O's before we go? I think we should. Levels will be completely flat, yes. Choops has not sent any messages in this thread as far as I can see. Nope, definitely no Choops messages. Oops, I went back to share again. Oh, I see. I got confused. That's my code. Gotcha. Yeah, go wild with that code in terms of trying things out. The one thing that I asked
Reading comprehension.
Thank you, Mr. That is appropriate. That is very much deserved. The thing I ask, and I always ask this on the Dev Days stuff, if you work on something to try stuff out, obviously feel free to share that so I can also test it out and stuff. If you're planning on like modifying the game, my main request is wait until the project is done. If you want to do like, oh, here's version 2 of it, like here's stages 5 through 10 or whatever, like we did with Mouse's Cheese Maze, right? People made loads of mods after the fact. Please wait until the version like one is out to do that stuff. If you're inspired by something we're making here and you want to build your own thing, go wild with that from the beginning. But specifically if you want to like do, hey, here's my expansion of project platforms, I just ask that you wait till we're all finished. Oh my goodness, Lion, that's a really great drawing. Mousepad, thank you very much for the little Dev Days illustration. I really love the shading so much. The purple and the purple and black outline looks incredible. If there's anybody watching right now and you're not in the project platforms thread on the Discord, I really recommend you head there. I'll make an announcement and link to that so we can centralize the discussion there. But there's so much incredible art being posted. Not only do we have big brains, but we have big artists. Let's wrap up here. I'm very tired. I'm very pleased with what we've done. I forgot how exhausting dev.
Bye.
Hey, oh yeah, let's get lots of bye-byes. I forgot how exhausting dev streams are, but they're so fun.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everyone. This was a delight. Bye-bye. Wrong mouse. Bye-bye.